Alright. How long has it been? How long has it been? That's a good question right there. Seems like it's been forever and a day. Forever and a day since I've actually done a live stream. Almost a year to be exact. God dang. I'm terrible. Alright. I actually had to buy myself a brand new gold card so that I could actually play on my world. Funny how that works. So now I got another year of Xbox. If I ever decide to actually get the Xbox One Series X, then I'll have the membership right then and there. What's surprising about Discord? I gotta change the things up a little bit. Give me a second. It's been so long since I've actually done a live stream with Operation Bedrock. I'm kind of rusty right now. Give me a second. I can't even get to my own live stream page. Come on now. Again, it's been such a long time. I don't even know how to do anything. I spent like a good 5 minutes trying to remember how to play on a controller, for crying out loud. Mike? On a controller, for crying out loud. There's Maverick, Jalen, Jaden, Gohan, Ramu, Andres, CB, Keith, OG, Bean. How y'all doing? The chat should be fine on the side. It doesn't actually cover the whole entire screen, and people could actually still see their names and whatnot. Maybe we'll just leave it as that. Zalar, what's up? I'm gonna go ahead and put in my Twitch link. So if anybody has a Twitch account, feel free to follow me up on Twitch. So if I were to do more Operation Bedrock live streams, then I could try to do them on Twitch and see how good it does on Twitch. Because you never know. Maybe a lot of people would want to see Operation Bedrock be done on Twitch. Just imagine if my Twitch page grows because of that. And I've already known a couple of you guys and girls have already followed me up on Twitch. And I appreciate that. Especially when I'm trying to do a shiny hunt for some legendaries. I've already tried for about a good 4 hours and no luck. No luck when trying to get a shiny Regirock right there. And it's raining. Lovely. Well, there's always good like pros and cons between both Twitch and YouTube, but for the fact that Twitch has been there for a very long time, they have so many things that YouTube doesn't. Twitch is still good. There is the gift subs, there's the bits, there's a rage, there's a host, there's multi teams like that. There's so many ways to promote people on Twitch, whereas YouTube, there's not much going for it. Right now, YouTube, there's not that much. YouTube doesn't have raids. You cannot gift a membership to somebody who wants to become a member. There's no hosting. There's not much cross promotion you can actually do for YouTube. And there's so many things with Twitch. I love Twitch, don't get me wrong. That was my biggest regret when it came to Operation Bedrock, that I didn't actually do live streams on Twitch. Because back then, live streaming on YouTube was not an option, so everything was done on Twitch, which I didn't do any live streams on Twitch due to the fact that I wanted to try to have the best quality possible. And by the time I did get the best quality possible, it was already too late. The ship has long sailed. But you never know. It could still always pick up. And live streaming over on Twitch just seems like I'm starting over, which is actually good because there's a lot of people who suggested that I should start over. Because with YouTube's algorithm, if you don't keep up with it, your channel is good as dead. And believe me, I get so many "your channel is dead" comments. Like, okay, so I've already done so much with this channel, I ain't gonna give it up. Bear with me as I'm trying to remember every little thing about this entire world. I still have memories and knowledge of where some of the hidden chests are at, which is funny. But again, it's almost been a year since I've actually done anything. And it's been over a year since I've actually had an episode of Operation Bedrock. So in a short recap, mainly it's because I've just been busy with IRL stuff. And it seems like it'd be a little bit too difficult to try to do live streams past midnight, which I'll do. I'll do live streams past midnight at this point because that's the only time I can actually do a live stream. But since I've already uploaded the update video earlier, if you guys want to take a look at that, it's simply 3 minutes long. Now I just have a little bit more free time throughout this whole ordeal. And that's the only thing that Twitch just doesn't have going for them. For whatever reason, the little app, the mobile app for Twitch just doesn't work too well. That's surprising. Nah, nobody has bought merch yet, which it's only an option. There's no obligation to do so. Quite frankly, I need to get a sample of said merch just to see if it actually looks nice. Because that's the one thing I kind of fear, is that if the quality isn't good, then I would have to take it down as soon as possible so that nobody else gets to have that quality. Because I have no idea how well it looks. I can't sleep. Mobile or Twitch on desktop is great. Just the mobile version needs some work. It's just, I have no idea why it doesn't work so well. Come on. I'm just waiting for nighttime because I don't like the snow. I actually don't have any shirts or jackets. Oh, finally. I still have my pink sheep, which that's good. I still want to know if I were to get the Xbox One or Series X, if I were to try to put Operation Bedrock onto the Series X, would it actually work? Because if it does work, then that is going to be nice. Trying to see where I'm at right now. It'd be right here. This is why I don't like snow. It just slows you down. I can't work like this. It'll still be a while since I'll actually make an Operation Bedrock episode. One thing's for sure is that I'm going to be explaining why I have not done Operation Bedrock in so long. At least the good news is that Minecraft has been picking up lately. I wonder why. Oh wait, I'm not done yet. I'm not even done with, what am I doing? Again, it's been so long. Apparently, yeah. Bedrock Edition is supposed to be keeping up with Java Edition, but even then, the only thing that's really bad about it is just the microtransactions. I can't even speak correctly today. I went to bed around 5 a.m., but I woke up around 2. So that has been a very long while since I've actually had somewhat of a good night of rest. That's the only thing that's actually really good about this mini vacation, is that I'm able to at least sleep in now. Because I'm not going anywhere. So if I live stream Operation Bedrock about a good, let's say 7 times, I'll probably have a lot of work done. The only bad part is that once my tools deplete, I'm gonna have to do a lot of repairing, and that's the slowest part. That's what I dread most of all, is just simply repairing all the pickaxes. Like, I would rather do a lot of mining rather than repairing. But if I don't repair, then I can't mine. If I can't mine, I can't progress. If I can't progress, then I am just back in a slump. Jeez, a lot of people are returning. Time zones exist, Fluffy. It's only almost 5 p.m. here. Greetings from the UK, though. That's the main thing. That if I were to live stream, let's say at midnight, for the UK, it would probably be already 7 a.m., 8 a.m. And even if I were to live stream at 2 p.m., it would still be 9 p.m., 10 p.m. in the UK. So no matter what, time zones suck. And even if I were to, let's say, live stream at 10 a.m., who's going to be awake at 10 a.m.? And for those who are awake, they're probably already at school. So it doesn't matter what I do. Somebody's going to be left out. And there's nothing I can do about it. I'm sorry. There's not much more I could do. Egg. Okay. Hold up. Okay. It was a bud dial, so whatever. Okay. Let's go back. And as a reminder, I will keep saying this a lot because a lot of people are returning to the actual live stream. And if those who don't actually have a Twitch account, feel free to make a Twitch account. Because let's say if I were to do more Operation Bedrock live streams on Twitch, and if it grows on Twitch, you wouldn't want to miss out on those live streams. It does help support me as well. And you get to see other people who are on Twitch. So feel free to make a Twitch account and follow me up on Twitch. What's funny is that I have a lot of games for the Xbox 360 and the Xbox One, but yet I don't even play them. Was that a sound effect? I wasn't paying attention. But yeah, I will go back and forth between doing live streams on Twitch or YouTube. The thing is, I can't do it at both at the same time because it's against the TOS of Twitch, since I'm technically a Twitch affiliate. So I cannot actually do a dual live stream. And I'm just holding off on buying brand new games until I actually get myself an Xbox Series X. So until that happens, I'm simply going to stay on the Xbox One X. Ah, the cave ambience. I forgot about that. Mesmerizing. And also, in about a week, I'm going to get myself the Go XLR. It's going to be arriving. And hopefully, just hopefully, it'll work well for the live streams. I heard so many good things about it. And I want to try it for myself. And once I get it, we will see if the reviews hold true. There's going to be an audio mixer set. You'll be able to put sound effects and things like that, which that'll probably be later on. I just want to see how well it does for the audio itself. There's noise gate, noise compression, the de-esser, so you don't have to hear the S sounds for so long. Things like that. I want to try it out. And it's also supposed to improve the quality just to make sure that things sound as smoothly as possible. So I have 3 months to try it out. If it works, hooray! And if it doesn't, I get to return it. But even then, it is not cheap. Before taxes, it's $500. That's literally a brand new console. Oh my god. But even then, it's an investment. Let's put it this way. The microphone, the Shure SM7B, that's $400, which I'm using that microphone now. However, you still need to have a cloud lifter and also an audio interface so that you could sound good too. You just can't plug it in and hope for the best. You have to get the other equipment along with it. But since I'm still using it to this day, and I use it almost every single day, that in itself is a good investment. I don't have Game Pass. I'm thinking of it, but right now, I just haven't... Even if I do get it, it's not going to be something I will be able to use every single day. Because keep in mind, I am not able to do this every single day, as much as I wish to. Unless by some miracle, I'm able to. If it ever gets to that point where I don't even need to work anymore, where I'm just here to do live streams every single day, I will do that. I will prefer to live stream every single day versus going to work every single day. Imagine for me to do Operation Bedrock full time. Zach, as always, coming back to be a channel member. Why, thank you. Coming right back. Think of it as Patreon. If y'all want to know what a membership does, is that it simply is just like Patreon, where you're able to support me for as low as $1 a month. For the live stream chat and as well as the comment section of my videos, you'll have yourself a little cute fox icon. And then you have yourself emotes to use or emojis to use. And I have 10 emojis you can use. And you're able to use them for the live stream chat on YouTube or the comment section on YouTube. And if you link up your YouTube account to your Discord account, then you'll have access to 60 plus emotes in my Discord server. Hold up, my chat froze. Come on. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I am missing one. Aha. There you are. Those are the 10 emotes. Galaxy, what's up? Discord is linked in the description below. It has always been there. When in doubt, always read the title or read the description. But simply, channel memberships is just like having a Patreon. I am just enjoying this mini vacation. I still gotta report an absence to work. Every day I have to keep up with that. It's like saying, hey, I'm not gonna be able to work today. Hey, I'm not gonna be able to work today. Gotta do that for the next 2 weeks. And I just hope that everything goes well, that nothing progresses from this. Get him. Dazia is now following up on Twitch. Why, thank you. I am mining. This is Operation Bedrock. A long series that I'm going to be mining every single block in the world until there's nothing but bedrock left. Except for, you know, the ground, of course. Yeah, the floor. Because we need something flat to walk on. I don't want to be jumping all over the place. That won't be fun. That'd be more annoying than fun. Unless we were to replace every single block here with lava, then we could play lava hopscotch. And of course, no block left behind. And to tell you how old this world is, this world was created 1 month after the release of Minecraft for the 360. So this was June 15th, 2012. The year where the whole entire world was supposed to end. It's only late about a good 8 years. I have Pokemon cards, I just don't actively collect them. What's up, Dr. Anon? How are you today? And the reason why I'm titling it Legacy Minecraft is because you can no longer actually obtain this version of Minecraft from the stores. Is that if you already have it, it is yours to keep forever. And if you don't have it, the only other way to get Legacy Minecraft is to actually buy the physical disc that they released. And a lot of it's hard to come by now, because they're jacking up the prices of the Legacy disc. Which reminds me, I may actually have to get my own Legacy disc, just for the fact if, for whatever reason, I'm unable to actually transfer the game onto the Series X, I'm actually probably gonna have to get the physical disc right there. Awkward moment when you burp exactly at the same time as you're speaking. My apologies. Excuse me. Dang. Just sneaks up on you like that. You got the copy of the PS4 edition. Yep, there you go. That's Legacy Minecraft for you. Winter, what's up? How have you been? So yeah, I'm probably gonna have to look online to get myself the physical disc, just in case. I didn't even think about it up till now. Which more than likely is gonna run anywhere from $40 to $70. Maybe I should stop by at GameStop to see if they still have it. I doubt it, but you never know. It's a shame you can't actually have bats as pets in this game. I've always liked them. $1 million. I never thought of it as a price incentive to change texture packs. Not gonna lie. Probably in the pre-owned section. More than likely. Again, I'll have to look. Wait, is there an actual Xbox One copy of Minecraft? Or is it only a 360? I need to look that up too. Let's see. Alright. $1 million my coins? Coins. I cannot talk today. Stop it! Stop giving me notifications! Yeah. Alright. At least this layer is finally done. That's the thing. A lot of people will ask, why not switch it over to Bedrock Edition? And for those who've already seen it before, it just completely breaks the world. Not only you can't actually have the same file size, it automatically makes it a small world. Even though I said file size, but you get the idea. Like the classic size no longer exists in Bedrock Edition. It's automatically small, medium, or large, or then you got infinite. So, if I were to put it into small, it pretty much completely negates everything we've ever done. All the blocks we have mined, now simply is like, oh nope, you're starting over. Except, you just have more holes in the ground. That's a shame. If only Bedrock Edition allowed you to even have a classic size world of 864 by 864, but now it goes to 1024 by 1024. I ain't doing that. I am sorry. Unless if I were to get sponsored. Like imagine getting sponsored to mine more blocks. Like, okay, I'll do it. I just never liked the default version for the console. I don't know what it is. I don't mind default version when it comes to PC, but when it comes to console, I just can't do it. I don't know. I don't know why I can't do it. I absolutely love the fantasy texture pack, mainly because it just makes everything look a little bit more HD in comparison to default. That's how I see it. I like this. I like how everything looks here. Now plastic. Plastic is at least fun to look at. That itself gives it a fun look where it's not default. It looks like fantasy, but it's just more colorized. I remember for the longest time, I would always switch texture packs between Operation Bedrock episodes. Like just for the 30 minutes of recording, I would just switch it over to the different texture packs to show everyone, hey, it's not the same episode. It's a different texture pack. Those were fun. Question is whether or not I've actually have it on the Xbox One X, because even though I transferred from the Xbox One to the Xbox One X, a lot of things that I've had on the Xbox One didn't carry over. So some of the texture packs I may have to repurchase, which I don't really want to do. And inventory is full again. That's the one thing I've always wanted to do. Just simply look into the menu and look at the new texture packs and things like that. Just haven't really gone around to doing any of that. It's kind of funny how some of my old texture pack and old skin pack videos are now being one of the most viewed videos on the channel. For example, like the Marvel Spider-Man skin pack, even though we can no longer get it. I think that's either at 300,000 or 400,000 views. I'm like, god dang. 2012 and 2013 were the best years of my YouTube. For my YouTube channel. And whenever people ask, can you get this now? I'm like, I'm sorry, you're good. Was it 2014 that it came out? I don't even remember, but even then it's like, you're several years late. It was only a limited time. Well, it's funny that if you were able to transfer the 360 onto the Xbox One and One X for the, I don't even think it was the One X, but from the 360 to the Xbox One, if you did it quick enough before they actually took out the skin pack, you were able to get some of the skin packs that were no longer available on the Xbox One, right there. So a few of my friends were able to have some of the skin packs that were no longer available, and you can't get them anymore. And the only reason why we don't have them anymore is because of licensing, because the license ran out, so they can no longer sell it on the stores. How long to completion? I have no idea. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't do this for full time, so there's no way for me to actually tell. Because just put in this way, in this perspective, it's been over a year since I've actually... Yeah, pretty much it's been a year since I've actually played on this world once again. The last live stream I've done with Operation Bedrock was back in February. With the exception of the June live stream where I was just doing it for the anniversary. That if I was able to do this full time, then I could get a better prediction. I wish I could do this for full time. Imagine 40 hours a week of simply mining blocks just to get this series done. And then we'll move on to Operation Blackout, where we're gonna encase the entire world in obsidian. I miss Operation Blackout. Not gonna lie. It's just more of a chill, laid-back live stream. It's just the obsidian is the most difficult part. I want to know. Hold on. Hold up. Hold up. Hold on. I don't even know how to play this game anymore. Does the Leaderboard still exist? Number 2. Change filter. Alright. I am ranked 331 in the world. Still. I have not really... I haven't played in probably in a year, but I'm still ranked 331. The only thing that's keeping me up in the leaderboards was the fact that I've already mined 49,844 obsidian blocks. And that was from Operation Blackout. So once that completely fills up, I'll probably be in the top 100. Because I still got 99,999 in dirt, and as well as with stone. But then sand's coming up next, alongside with gravel coming up soon. And all I gotta do is just make a cobblestone farm, and then I'll get 99,999 of the cobble. And I remember I used to be in the top 100 all across the way when it came to the 360 leaderboards before all the hackers took over. What was cool about it was that all you had to do is just simply lay a bunch of clay blocks on the ground, dig it all up, exit without saving, come right back, and then you do it all over again because it still counts of what you've ever done. It just doesn't reset upon not saving. So that was the easiest way to get clay up in the leaderboards. Yo, Omar, how have you been? For those who don't know, he was Ninja Boy Snipes when it came to Operation Bedrock, one of the true OGs back in the days of Minecraft. It's almost like a reunion. All we're missing now is Nick. And the Sly Seth. And then Steve. Then we need Saxman Snipes and Strong Dead 1045. This is the most satisfying thing. This is like ASMR right now. Boom. Looking clean already. I went too fast. The real question is, will 2021 actually be the year for Operation Bedrock? Because I do want to take it for a test run. Simply just mine and also live stream a lot for this month. Because again, I'm making a lot of comments lately asking where's Operation Bedrock and if it will ever come back. But let me do something real quick because I forgot to actually do this. Hold it. This is for Zach. Grab that. There we go. Xbox One edition. What was a shame for another reason why I was behind so much is that for the longest time I refused to move Operation Bedrock from the 360 onto the Xbox One at the time that you were able to transfer it over. It's like no, I gotta finish it on the 360. I gotta finish it on the 360. Galaxy is now following up on Twitch. Why, thank you. Even though a lot of my friends were just telling me, just transfer it over, I absolutely refused to. And then, of course, eventually, a year later, that's when I actually did it. I'm like, oh my god, I should have done that a long time ago. Oh yeah, it's easy to make an account on Twitch, because if you're already able to make an account on YouTube, it's pretty much the same exact thing. Oval is now following. Why, thank you. Hope you all like Pokemon as well, because I've been trying to do shiny hunting on Pokemon Sword and Shield. Because once I get all the legendaries in Crown Tundra, I'm going to go ahead and move over to Dynamax Adventures while trying to get some shinies from there. And then after all that's said and done, then the next part would just be the shiny hunt for the wild spawns. There's some good ones. It took me 1,003 tries to get myself a shiny Ninetales. However, once I got the shiny Ninetales and went over to Crown Tundra for the first time, completing the Pokedex over there, I got a shiny Starmie first encounter, and then a shiny Lillipup first encounter. And I still gotta upload that highlight. It's pretty much gonna be just the encounters right then and there from Twitch. So I gotta upload the video where I got 3 shinies in a single day. Shiny hunting is fun. Just as long as I have people to talk to. That's one of the main things. A lot of times I'm just by myself, just waiting for someone to show up, then be having a conversation while I'm shiny hunting. The shiny Ninetales is absolutely beautiful. I'm just thinking what other shinies I could go for after I'm done with all the Dynamax hunting and whatnot. Because I know I'm going to go for Absol. That'd be a shiny to go for. Probably go for Obstagoon as well. First, I could go for a Zizzagoon because they are more frequent in the wild. Mainly it is pink and cyan pattern right there. But it looks absolutely nice. Also Haxorus. Haxorus is a neat Pokemon as a shiny. Black and red. So those are 3 I could think of already on the top of my head. Mainly I go for the ones that look really, really cool. Not something like it's more or less like, let's just say I won't go for a shiny Espeon just for that, but just to complete the collection, I'll go for a shiny Espeon. Honestly, shiny Espeon would have looked so much cooler either blue or purple. But instead they put them as a lime green. I'm sorry, it's just could have been a better shiny variant or Espeon. It's either that or I could actually just try to get some shiny egg. That's another thing, shiny egg hunting. If I were to get a full collection of Eevees, then I'll get a full collection of the evolution. It'd be Eevee, then Flareon, Jolteon, Vaporeon, Leafeon, Glaceon, Umbreon, Espeon. Can never go wrong with a full collection. Like I said before, some shinies look awesome. Other shinies, you're wondering what were they thinking. At least we have more layers to go. We're almost done with the staircase, that's the thing. Hopefully I'll be able to be done with the staircase by the end of this live stream. Which, more than likely is going to happen. Because that will be the great time for me to make an update video. Because look at this. What do we do here? I'm going to put over to there. Hence why I still have this giant wall set up still. And believe me, I've always had a plan for what I was going to do with Operation Bedrock. I just never got around to doing that. Because I already have enough beacons to simply cover the entire world. The only thing I'm missing now is just the iron blocks. Hence why, at least with the iron golem farm, that's going to help out a bit. But most of it is going to come from the actual mining portion. I forgot to put the other ones away. Oops. I'm glad one of the last things I ever fixed was the bug that you get killed just for jumping on a slime. That was annoying to deal with. But I think they haven't actually fixed the issue that feather falling does not work too well. I don't want to test it out. Although I could test it out right here. Yeah, it just doesn't work anymore. I have feather falling on. It shouldn't damage me that much. That's why I can't simply jump off from there to the ground now. See that? Feather falling doesn't work. Well, these doesn't really concern me. Because fall damage doesn't affect the armor. If I run into a cactus, that'd be a different story. I'm going to test to see whether or not if Aqua Affinity and Respiration still works. Because that's one thing you can do in peaceful mode, is that if you have Respiration and Aqua Affinity, you won't drown. It'll take a while, but you shouldn't drown. That's one of the other things, is that, again, you're pretty much right about it. It's because of the algorithm. Since I've been on YouTube for so long, and since my videos now are not doing as well as it used to, YouTube is not going to recommend my channel to anybody. Because they always look at statistics and they look at the analytics. So if I were to start over, it could actually help me out more. But I've already done so much work on this channel, that's why I don't want to start over. But you never know. You never know when things will maybe pick up. Because if things does pick up, because all it takes is just a hit video after hit video after hit video, that's when the algorithm goes up, and that's when YouTube starts to promote the channel all over again. It's just funny how that works. Okay, so yeah, it works. Like, for whatever reason, feather falling doesn't work. Maybe I have to actually get a new boots for feather falling. Maybe that will work, but for whatever reason, feather falling is broke in this game. Or at least in this version. Because you already saw that I just jumped off from the stairs and I'm getting damaged as if I was not wearing it at all. But I am glad that respiration works in peaceful mode. So you can simply stay underwater forever. Yeah, me jumping down with feather falling, not possible. And they're not gonna update that. They're not gonna update Legacy Edition ever again. Which is a truly shameful thing. It's a shame. But Bedrock is where the money is at right now, so that's what they're gonna focus on. Because it always comes down to money. What I need to do is actually dig up the gravel and dirt around the area first. I'll do that real quick. I really don't want to run into them. But this world alone is a testament of how things are done and how things are broken still. Especially with the edge of the world. Ew! Gravel. Still don't understand why Toy Cat likes gravel. I know it's a long running joke, but still. Gravel hurts. In real life and in Minecraft. If you like gravel in real life, you like pain. Because that's all it ever brings. If you don't believe me, you cannot tell me truthfully that you like gravel if you were to walk barefoot on gravel. That's like stepping on multiple Legos at once all the time. It's nothing but pain. What's worse, have you ever fallen on gravel? You'll never forget. That memory is going to be imprinted in your brain for all eternity. I think it's just this world. If I were to make a brand new world, I think feather falling would work. But for whatever reason, feather falling is just broken here. Or it could be I would have to make brand new boots with feather falling to reset it. Maybe this boots alone is broken. Which I have not gone around to testing it with another pair of boots. Going back to the feather falling discussion. Because, again, y'all saw that it wasn't working for me. But that just goes to show how buggy this world becomes. Yo, Valk, how have you been? Welcome back. It's been a while. I'm just seeing how well Operation Bedrock will do now. So I'm gonna live stream Operation Bedrock more and more and more between YouTube and Twitch. And let's just say that we're getting a lot more people watching it on Twitch. Then I'll switch over to Twitch. Because if I become a partner on Twitch, that will actually be a good step in the career of live streaming. Oh no, Valk. You must get more. You must remain. You must maintain the Fox badge. Look at the smiling fox. It doesn't tell me how long you've been a channel member for on the chat. But you're so close. You're getting closer to getting the crown. One of the OGs. I'll have to go to the analytics real quick. That's not what I wanted. If I go to analytics, I could check to see how long you've been a channel member for. You've been a channel member for 17 months. Right now, Demix is holding the record. Oh no, Consuelo's still here. Consuelo is at 20 months. We do have some OGs here, but you've been a channel member for 17 months. So once it hits 24 months, you'll be able to get the crown. But again, it's truly appreciated. Just want to remind people, you're not obligated to be a channel member. You're not obligated to donate money. You're not obligated to do anything. It's just the thought that counts. And if you actually do want to become a channel member and whatnot, it's truly appreciated. I don't want anybody to feel bad for not donating. I don't want anybody to feel bad for not being able to put money into something. Always take care of yourself first. And the option will always be here whenever you do decide if you want to put money. I gotta remember that I could see well when it comes to the darkness, but not anybody else can. Or not everyone else can. Mainly getting rid of all the dirt and gravel so that when I start mining, they will not be in the way and they will not slow us down. One thing I gotta do though is put torches on the wall. Oh, classic crafting. Oh, wait, no, this is not classic crafting. This is auto crafting. I miss you so much. I hated classic crafting so much. It always takes me forever to try to do it as fast as possible, but I can always fail. Yeah, classic auto crafting. There you go. I miss it. Done. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, it's snowing. No. Oh no. Snow is bad. Snow is bad. Go away, snow. Oh yeah, there's lava down there. I forgot about that. Once I max out on all the actual mining portion of the leaderboards, I'll probably switch over to easy mode and work my way up. I remember doing it backwards, where I did everything on hard mode, then revert back to normal, easy, and then peaceful. So that if we're gonna underground mine all the time, or we'll do section mining, that's when I'm gonna probably go to hard mode and just get the leaderboards up from there. Oh yeah, it has a recipe book. That makes it easier. Back in my day, you had to memorize all the crafting recipes and you had to figure out what did what. I have no idea, Val. I really don't. The only way to tell is if we were to estimate how many chests that I have, all complete full with 3,456, then that'd be a good estimate. So let's say if I had 100 chests full of blocks, just say that's already 3,456,000 if I'm not mistaken. No. Is it? No. That's no. That is 345,600. So if I were to say 1,000, then that's 3,456,000. So we would have to count all the chests that are all around the world. Math. We're back in school, everyone. If y'all want to know how to count, play Minecraft, because that will teach you how to count real well. Especially if you want to do some multiplications and division, and subtraction and addition for that matter. Basic math, just play Minecraft. You'll learn all those things. You could also learn area. How many blocks does it take to make a pyramid? 9 times 9, then 7 times 7, then 5 times 5. Then 3 times 3. How many blocks in total? There you go. Oopsies. He's doing this by memory. Muscle memory for that matter. Hey. Even with the cursor, I'm terrible. I'm pressing the wrong button again. There we go. Hole in the ground. Pitfalls, one of my worst enemies. I remember for a while I was actually playing on the SMP server. I really gotta go back to that one again. I loved going through the dungeons and whatnot. That was so much fun. Getting all the enchantments too. Even though I'm still not as strong as everybody else, but even then, I was able to hold out on my own. And then memorizing all the enchantments, that's another thing as well. That's what brought me back to Minecraft, not gonna lie. And I was having so much fun with doing that. I really do hope that the people from the server will actually see Operation Bedrock and be intrigued what I've been trying to do. And they will understand whenever I have something that I have a project on, I do as much as I can with said project. The dedication. I need to make a meme. I could totally make a meme with Xbox 360. I could take screenshots from my Elgato capture card and just put it up on Twitter. I already have a perfect idea for a meme. Yo, Steve, how have you been? Remember the good old days? Oh yeah, Black Ops 2. And I was going for the challenges, Steve. Like, some of the challenges were ridiculous to try to get diamond camo. And then for whatever reason, one of the challenges for the pistol was glitched, so I was able to get a diamond camo without even completing one of the objectives. So I'm like, oh, here you go. I made a video about it. It's like, dude, look at this. I just want to be sure. I just want to make sure that I'm not gonna get banned for this. But hey, here's a thing that happened to me. I never did, Steve. I never did. I just love the emotes. It just makes it perfect. It adds to the punchline. And again, I have 60 plus emotes. Just over 60. Hold up, give me a second. Okay. Where's my controller? I literally just had my controller. Okay, there it is. Let's see. Just as a reminder, I do have a Discord account, or, well, yeah, I have a Discord account, but I also have a Discord server. If you wish to join, the links are in the description below. Just type !join in the welcome channel so that you will be able to join the server officially as a member and not as a guest. But be aware, there's no excuses to break any of the rules. So by joining the server, you've already read the rules and info and know exactly what the rules are and the consequences that follow for breaking said rules. I remember you were the only one who would stick by me with the 360 despite it being so laggy, and you figuratively yelling at me to get to the Xbox One, which I refused to do so for the longest time. Oh yeah, this is a fantasy texture pack. What's up, A-Crooks? Okay, this is where I last left off, right? Looks like it. Just gotta get rid of all the dirt. By the way, this is the edge of the world. You can't mine anything by there. You guys already know about the edge of the world. I still have my 360. I don't care what anybody says. It's still good. There's so many good games on the 360 that you're able to play on the Xbox One. Just adding more and more to the library. But yeah, whenever I get around to it, I'll definitely make a meme on Twitter with Operation Bedrock. Maybe I could actually do a meme on YouTube. The more I think about it. What's funny is that we're almost done with part 1 of the staircase. That's why I wanted to wait until I did that before I actually made another Operation Bedrock video. So, when I get around to it, that's what I'm gonna do. Just make a video talking about what's been going on for the past year. But I also want to emphasize that it does not mean that it has come back fully yet. Because I'm not going to make any false promises that just because I made an episode, that means that it is back. Yoink. It's clean. I'm just really dreading the part where I'm gonna have to repair all the tools again. That if only we were able to have an Enderman farm. But I do doubt that we can make an Enderman farm. Because one thing that you would have to do is put an endermite on a boat on top of a tower just for the Enderman to go aggro to the Endermite would fall into the pit. So for now, we have a blaze farm, which is effective. Don't get me wrong. But Enderman farm would be faster. What's funny is that with the Operation Bedrock on the 360, it was so laggy. It would always take a minute to save. A minute to load and a minute to save. That's probably because of how much we've done in Operation Bedrock was causing it to lag. Oh. Full inventory. Cool. Iron, what's up? How are you tonight? I'll still never forget the time I actually saw the... what were the names? For the life of me, I cannot think of the names right now. But mainly is that a lightning bolt struck on the skeletons, which caused them to ride on the skeleton horses. Because I got 2 skeletal horses on my Operation Blackout world. And I still have the clip of actually witnessing happening again. Or at least for the first time. Oh, thank you, Iron. It's been a while since I've actually done an Operation Bedrock live stream or anything Operation Bedrock related. And since I'm in quarantine right now, what better way to bring back a series as long as this one than to do a long live stream of said long series. Beep, beep. Which one is this chest again? Oh, it's grass blocks. It's gonna be a while before that fills up. No question mark. If only you're able to do... If only you were able to do a quick deposit. Like how you're able to do that with PC. That's the one thing I would love to see. So you don't have to do it one at a time. Yo, Mojang Notch. Would you like to sponsor me? I need to bring those memes back. Mr. Beast. The man, the legend. One who has done so many crazy things. I believe I have enough blocks of iron for an actual beacon. This took me about 8 hours to make. Up. Oh yeah. What's funny is that if I were to actually transfer it over to the Bedrock edition, it breaks my farm. Because it actually generates not only biomes, but it actually brings mounds, or what do you want to call it, just the structures of said landscape, about 10 blocks forward, so it actually runs into the farm itself. So it just absolutely destroys it. It hurts my feelings. That's why I simply cannot bring it over to Bedrock Edition. That's sand. That's sand. Sandstone. I remember I was trying to make it organized just a tad bit, but I gave up along the way. So this should all be sand, so this is going to be gravel. What do you know? It is full again. Now that means I could actually fill up this chest. I gotta remember how to even play again. I'm pressing the wrong buttons all over the place. And I forgot that the D-pad actually works in this game. There you go. I'm relearning how to play Minecraft. And this is my doggo. Goop. Well, you're full of energy today. Alright, back to work. Broke my ankles. Hey, I talk to my Minecraft pets all the time. The one thing I'm sad about, the one thing that really upsets me, is that even though they introduced foxes into Minecraft, they do not interact like wolves do. That on PC, you could actually have a little bit of an add-on to allow foxes to act like wolves. Which is dumb. They should have done that to begin with. It would have been so much more fun is that if foxes were to be just like the wolves, that they attack and protect their owner. But no, it has to be an add-on for that to happen. Oh yeah, that is something. A lot of people have actually suggested that type of operation, which I technically not would call it an operation. To me, an operation is more like something that would be nearly impossible to do. I say nearly because it is possible, but it's just, it will take a very, very long time. That's why there's a difference between project and operation. Just like Operation Blackout, for example, you just have to get a lot, and I mean a lot, of obsidian blocks, which would be impossible on its own if you were to try to do it through just lava farming. However, since if you do it on the console edition where you're able to reset the end, all you gotta do is do that, and then all the obsidian towers spawn in again where you could just mine it up again. Which it does take a very, very long time, but it's not necessarily impossible anymore. But it's still an operation on its own because it just takes a very, very long time to do that. Because that's still approximately 3 million blocks of obsidian you have to place down. I'm so sad I can't get foxes in Operation Bedrock. Oh yeah, no gravity blocks either. I'm gonna have to get down there. Might as well get the gravel rankings up, max it all out. And it's also within the actual staircase, so eventually I'm gonna have to come back here. Oh yeah, that's the edge of the world. Ah, more gravel and dirt. So, this is technically the edge. This is the edge of the world we can't dig up. And this used to be the edge of the world right there. That wall used to be the actual edge of the world. And you were able to dig up this portion where the gravel's at, but they have already bumped it up one. So now this is this portion you can't dig up, and now this one is you're able to dig up. History in the making. Well, the thing that you gotta do is that you find 2 wild foxes, you breed them to make a baby fox, you put the lead on that baby fox and have it follow you. Because at least with that baby fox, that is actually tamed. If you take a wild baby fox, then it's still gonna be a wild fox. No. And that's one of the things that was also funny, is that, let's say you're able to have somebody just to stand on this portion. All you gotta do is just put up blocks right in front of them, and since they're on the other side, they cannot mine the block. At a certain angle, they possibly could, but it has to be very, very precise. But when it came to just trying to mine straight ahead, they're not able to because they're at the edge of the world, thus they can't actually mine forward. So you were able to trap people behind them. I've always wanted to make a video about that, but I never got around to doing that, and now I can't do that. The only reason is I didn't want people to troll other people like that. I would have felt bad. But now you can't actually do that. Because you can't even run. Hold up. You can't actually get behind that wall anymore. You could... Well, you can't really see it, actually, because I have the thing blocking it. But you see the camera actually zooming out? That's I'm running forward. So you can't actually go forward into the edge of the world anymore. History. So there's that. There's this. Just looking for any more dirt and gravel. A little bit by little bit, because I don't want this to be in my way. And also, it is progressing towards mining up the staircase, so it's not like it's a huge waste of time. Because if I was digging spots over there, then yeah. Past the staircase, I mean. Zolar Axiom, thank you for stopping on by. Hope you enjoyed the live stream, and I believe you did follow on Twitch. Thank you for the follow if you did so. Have a good night, and hope to see you again in a future video or live stream. Until then, Iron, thank you for stopping on by. Hope you enjoyed the live stream, and hope to see you again in a future video or live stream. Just seeing how close we are to the other side. I'm not going to be surprised if I actually reach 99,999 for gravel. And we're already close enough to the original tunnels. However, I don't know why, but we made tunnels alongside the entire world. That it was up here instead of down at Bedrock level. What's interesting though is that I can't place torches on these walls, since it is technically the edge of the world. So thus, the torches that were already placed down are the ones that are on the edge of the world. If you were to break them, since it actually sticks out half a block forward, you cannot place the torches on the wall again. So that is why we're gonna have to leave them there. And we're back at one of the original edges of the world, thus that we're able to put blocks in front of it. So that's the original. And now this is a new edge. So you can place blocks here, but not on this, but not on the edge right here. Get him. Get him. Get him. And now we're on the ceiling. This is y-axis 9. So if I were to break this, would actually be down to the simply we will just go back down to the long areas of what we mined. I'm trying to remember the names at the top of my head right now. 3 torch path. Or one of them. So the tunnels that you saw at the edge right above us, that was the original 3 torch path. All the names are coming back to me little bit by little bit. Like something you never forget. Yeah, man. Not that hard parkour. And I'm still within the boundaries of the staircase. That's why I'm not going too far out. What's funny is I'm also getting used to the controller itself, mainly because it actually has the what were they called again? I'm trying to remember the name of it. It's the little extensions that you put on the joysticks. That's supposed to help you do a little bit more precise aiming and whatnot. I just can't remember the name on the top of my head. I'm not gonna lie. No need to apologize. You're still here after all. It's still early in the day, so I got a lot of time. Which I have a lot of time. I have 2 weeks worth of time. I say that like it's a bad thing. But the truth be told is that I want to pay off my truck, then I would not really care. Like, being off of work, I still got truck payments to keep up. And I already got paid today, which half of that went into just simply paying off some of the bills that are already there. And then, of course, once my Go XLR is delivered, that's still going to be another $500 on top of that. That's why I'm holding off on buying the Series X for the time being. Unless if it's like available right now that I'm able to get it before it goes away again. Because I still want to get the Series X. What's up, gaming? How are all you doing tonight? Skitui. Inventory still full. And I don't have any more sticks. How did I get coal, though? Where did I get this from? probably the remaining amount from making torches. Okay. And there's still some... Okay. I'll go grab the dirt. I didn't mean to buy that. There we go. All clean. Nice, Jeffrey. So this is the original 3-torch path. I'm running forward. I'm trying to get there. Won't let me jump in the lava. But yes, sleep is important. I'm not going to stop y'all from sleeping. Take it from me, from someone who has trouble sleeping every night. Sleep is important. One of the things you can do to remain healthy. Wasn't paying attention. I was drinking my soda. Sup, demon? How have you been? I never heard anybody pronounce Jeffrey as Joffrey. But then again, probably a different origin, that's why. I've always wondered whether or not if y'all could even hear the fan in the background. Mainly because the ceiling fan that I have doesn't work anymore. I still gotta buy a brand new fan, but so far I still got one fan that I run around 24/7 and it's still working to this day. About like 2 years ago. Still gotta make a review on this fan. And I'm surprised that chicken is still there. Yoop. 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 Boop. Still got a lot of diamonds. Ah, sweet. I'm gonna have so much fun digging up dirt and gravel from the staircase, I'll tell you that. I'll tell you what. That's not where I last left off. Where's the spot? If only you gain XP from mining blocks. If that would have been the case, then I can guarantee you I'll have so much tools to work with. It's a shame that that's not a thing. Even if it's just a small XP thing, like you get 1 XP for every block you mined. Because imagine how many level 30 enchantments I'd be able to do if that were to be a thing. Throughout the whole entire series of Operation Bedrock. That would have been one of the things that would have kept me going, because at least you get rewarded for mining all the time. That would have been sweet. Major Gaming. We back? Are we really back? Because it's been a while since I've seen you here. And what we do is we go back. Okay, so yeah, I've already mined up and dug up everything on that side, so now I gotta go to this side. Okay, I guess we're done. Are we done digging? Yes, no, maybe so. Probably, hopefully, maybe, definitely. Are we? No more dirt? No more gravel? I can actually start mining? Please? Yes? See? Alright. Time for the fun part. At least with this, now I can actually focus more on chat. Because now it's just muscle memory and movement at this point until I actually fall. And if I fall, that's going to send me behind a bit. So is everybody here still doing fine, doing good, staying safe out there? It's still a crazy, crazy world that we live in today. Where anybody could actually get sick at any moment now. But we could always do what we can just to be sure that it doesn't affect us. And hopefully, it never comes down to that. I'm gonna have to get tested again next week. And if it's still negative, then that's a good sign. Then we have to do one more test just to see if it's still negative. Like, hey, I'm ready to go back to work. Y'all miss me? Because I am full-time over there, so that is a huge chunk as well. And for whatever reason, they're still not getting more people to be full-time. Hey, more gravel. What a surprise. Here I thought that I was done digging up gravel for the time being. Welcome back, OG. But I said before in my update videos that my mother has not been showing any symptoms of the actual virus. That's the thing that kind of sucks about the test, even though we should never ignore tests like that, is that sometimes it could actually be a false positive. And at the same time, there could always be false negatives too. But even if it's a false positive, we still gotta take it seriously. Because they always say that it could always appear within a week of the test, even if you are not showing any symptoms, you still gotta wait, just in case. The only good part is that I'm actually getting paid to stay home. So it's not all that bad. Hey there. I saw you. Don't hide from me. Say what? Did the music stop? Oh no, it's still going. It's the Minecraft song of the end, where it just, for whatever reason, has a very, very long no sound going. We should be fine. I tested negative, my father tested negative, it's just my mother tested positive. But no sign of any symptoms yet. So yeah, best case scenario, that it was a false positive, and I could go back to work, and we don't get sick. Worst case is that we do become sick, or we all test positive still, and then I just got to be away from work even longer. And my father reminded me is that if I actually do get terminated from my job, I could always file for unemployment. But even then, wouldn't feel right. But that's just until I actually get another job. But I doubt they'll actually get rid of me, because they already know how much work I've done. Not once in the 3 years I've worked there have I ever called out. Back then, when I was part-time, whenever they did call me and ask me if I could work that day, I usually said yes. Like 99%, I would always say yes. With the other 1% is that I was already going to be working on my second job that day. that I worked very hard to finally obtain full time and also get that health insurance. Because let me tell you, that alone is a lifesaver. Because I actually looked at one of the medications that I have to take for the week, and the original price was $70. And all I had to pay was less than $2. This is why health insurance is important. Because in this messed up system, without health insurance, you could actually be in a world of debt. Because as soon as you turn the age where you're no longer able to be on your family's health insurance, that's where you pretty much are on your own. Oh yeah, that's another thing about the virus, is that you could actually have it but not show any symptoms at all. Because that just makes you question whether or not if you've had it before but not even know it. And since I work in retail where I'm seeing about 1,000 people every single day, you just never know. Yeah, that's all we could ever do now, is just stay safe. Once a vaccine becomes available, I'm gonna get it. So remember, just wear a mask, wash your hands, avoid touching your face, remain social distancing. Does all the works. Gravel? Get him. Get him, Star. Get him. Go get him. Get a burkety-burk. Mainly this is a legacy edition of Minecraft, so can't tell you exactly what version it is, other than it's the Xbox One version. What's up, Besamo? How have you been? Get him. Go get him. Probably saw another dog. I still miss the ooh sounds from when you get damaged, instead of the broken bone sound. And I also miss the fact that we were able to toggle Bedrock fog on and off. I miss that. Now we can only just toggle clouds on and off. I remember complaining about Bedrock fog, so they actually, like, I'm pretty sure a lot of people complained about it. It was not just only me, but they made it a toggle function where you're able to turn it on and off, but people didn't figure that out. So I guess they just removed the option entirely and got rid of Bedrock fog entirely. I haven't seen anything like that. Luckily for me, that when it came to working in retail, pretty much 99% of the people actually wear a mask. Occasionally, I'll actually see someone removes their mask just to sneeze. I'm like, dude, you're wearing a disposable mask. Just sneeze into the mask, and once you leave the store, get rid of the mask. The one thing I hate about retail is just how often it makes me lose faith in humanity. Every day that I work there. Don't get me started. The frustrations that I feel every single time I work. Even as a shopper, it still makes me annoyed. But seeing it every single day only amplifies those feelings. God dang. Just the number one thing, it's not that difficult to put things the back way you found them. Not that difficult. Sometimes they don't even take 5 to 10 steps to put the item back. They'll just toss it anywhere in the store. I'm always thinking, why even pick it up if you're not gonna even buy it? When you pick it up, you make the decision that you're gonna take it. Commit to it. Don't make it harder on anybody else just because you change your mind at the last second. And even if you did, just take it up to the register and tell them that you decided that you didn't want this. Because at least they'd be able to call someone to pick up that said item. Or they'll put it to the side until the store closes so that they could actually put it back on the shelf. Clayton, what's up? But the only worst offenders are the people who decide to put refrigerated food on the shelf. Like, they simply do not even put it back in a refrigerated section. They just take it out and they just leave it somewhere on the store, and some of them even take the time to even hide it, when once again, they could have just given it to the cashiers at the front saying that they didn't want the item anymore. Because once that item becomes warm, it has to be thrown away. So that is just wasted food and wasted money. And also a waste of time. Because they gotta do the process of throwing the items away. So there's a lot of food that gets wasted on a daily. thousands of dollars worth of food gets tossed out. And we wonder why we're having a shortage on food or why the prices are so high up. Fun stuff. You know the pain, Clayton. You know the pain. What also sucks is that a lot of times when food is past the sell-by date, even though it's still good, it still has to get tossed out. That's more fun stuff. Get him, Starter, get him. I don't mind barking during the live streams because that's pretty much what to expect. It gives it more of a organic feel to a live stream. But when it comes down to video making, no, that's a distraction. You have no idea how many times I find frozen raw patty beef in a freezer because they decided to get the frozen patties instead. But it's like, since these patties, the raw patties, are frozen, it has to be tossed out. Thank you for wasting $20 worth of food that some other family could actually bought and feed their family. Thank you. It's like, even if it doesn't belong in that portion, like, all they had to do was just get the raw patty beef and just put it in the refrigerated food section. That's all they had to do. Just leave it in the refrigerated food section. Yeah, it doesn't belong there, but if it's frozen, it gets thrown out. But if you put it in the refrigerated section, then sure, all you gotta do is just pick it up and put it back to where it belongs, because it's already wrapped up, so it's not gonna affect any other food there. Why is it so much effort? Why can't you just be bothered to be a decent human being and not waste food like that? Because if you're okay with wasting money, then take some cash out of your purse or out of your wallet and just burn it. Because that's exactly what you're doing to the companies. Or take the food from your fridge and just throw it in the trash, because that's how much food you're wasting for us too. Again, I lose faith in humanity every day that I work there, so if I ever become bitter, that is why. It should be a requirement for every person, every shopper, to at least work in a grocery or retail for 3 weeks minimum. Then they'll get to see how much of a pain it is to always have to deal with everybody else's garbage. Oh yeah, I've seen stolen product all the time. I never catch anybody in the act, but I've always seen stolen product. Lol. It was one of those things. Yeah, that's all it is. You always see employees walking around the store all the time. If you don't want something, just call them up like, hey, could you put this back for me? 9 out of 10 times, they will say yes. And I've done that before. It's like, I'm not going to take this. Can you take this back? Sure. Thank you. What's worse is that there are people who actually decide to sit down on the merchandise themselves. If you're an elderly person, then yeah, we could understand. But if you're a healthy adult, then don't sit on the merchandise. Nobody wants to buy merchandise that you sat on. And whenever I see children climbing up on the merchandise, I always have to tell the parents, like, hey, your child right there. Because we're not responsible if your child gets hurt from climbing the merchandise. That's on the parent. Once I ever get out of retail, then I could always do Tales from Retail. That could be something I could also do when I think about it. Just ask the people in the comment section, like, if you have a story you would like for me to read, feel free to comment down below. This story was submitted by YouTube channel. God dang. That's a cool boss right there. Like, we saw you on camera stealing the stolen product. So you either give us back, or the cops will be called, and then you have to deal with the cops and have a record on your stuff. And then also have to deal with the court order and things like that. You're going to be losing a lot of money just because you decided to steal a $20 product. Because obviously you have enough money to deal with thousands of fees for court appearances and things like that, so why? Again, it's not that hard to be a decent human being, and I'm glad that at least 99% of people are decent human beings. If I ever owned a store, I would totally have a wall of shame. Like, you don't want your picture up there? Then don't do anything that would put you up on the wall of shame. Simple as that. It's not that difficult. Yo, Code 3 coming in with a $2 donation. Why, thank you. Hey, I could actually excuse the children for making mistakes like that. I remember when I was young, I had a pack of Pokemon cards and I was so excited because I knew my mother was going to buy it that I nearly ran out the store with it, but then I didn't realize that she still had to pay for it first. I didn't get the concept of it at the beginning. Yo. I was like, oops. There's a difference between making an honest mistake and then other things like jumping on merchandise and things like that. Is that a lot of times when I see them sitting on the merchandise, I would tell them, like, please don't sit on the merchandise. Because if the merchandise were to be dented or broken and people are not going to buy it, it gets thrown out. I'm a criminal. Oh no. Code 3 is paying for my bail. Oops. Wait, what? Wait, what? Hold on. Ah! Accidentally dropped my knife, my little pocket knife, and it just hit the keys. Cancel. At least it didn't press a hotkey to end streaming, I guess. That's a good thing. How many followers do I have? It says I have 1.1 thousand followers on Twitch. That's actually pretty impressive. I just gotta keep up with that. Let me check it out real quick. By the way, if you have a Twitch account, follow me up on Twitch. I don't care what people say, is that if the parents allow their children to face the consequences, that is good parenting, because it just shows that we're not always gonna bail you out every time you do something bad. Like, this is real life consequences that you have to deal with. So far, we got 1,102 followers up on Twitch. Thank you, people. Thank you. Well, it's $5 a month for Twitch, so you could say that's $60 a year. Of course, there's the auto payments and things like that, so $5 for every 30 days. And for those who have not checked out the update video, feel free to take a look at the update video. It's only 3 minutes long anyways. And the more people who watch it, it helps the channel out, because YouTube will see like, oh hey, people are interested in watching this person's content. Twitch is PayPal. So you have to use PayPal for gift subs and simply subscribing on Twitch. Which of course you could allow PayPal to take money out of the bank account if there's no money on the PayPal, so that's an option. So you don't actually have to keep money in the PayPal account. It'll just automatically take it from the bank account. Yeah, a lot of times, a lot of people are not seeing the actual videos just because, one, YouTube's algorithm are not pushing out videos to the subscribers. And then two, a lot of people have to manually click on the notification bell and then manually click on show all notifications. Because by default, it only shows it as sometimes. So it's kind of like 1 out of 10 times you'll be notified. Like, there's so much work you have to do just to be kept notified that I am having a video uploaded or that I'm live. And it's why I like Discord, because at least with Discord, the API is more accurate to telling people, hey, a video got uploaded. So the notifications get sent out to everybody who's in the server. Yeah, that's the thing, especially with live streams. With live streams, notifications always show up late. It's never instant. That's why Discord still is better for said notifications. Because it just pings everybody saying, hey, here's a video, or hey, I'm live. Which is also funny because a lot of people actually turn off the channel for being pinged. It's like, that's the whole point. It's supposed to tell you that I'm live. Yeah, that's the thing with YouTube. It's just all about algorithms and recommendations. So if you're not already a top YouTuber, you're not going to get anything from growth. So it's always an uphill battle. A lot of people always point out the fact that I have 60,000 subscribers, but no interaction when it comes to videos is like, well, yeah, because of algorithms, because of all the things that YouTube does. So a lot of people don't even know that and still upload. Because they're not showing people the videos that I do upload. That's why I need to make short videos. Because apparently short videos are actually doing well on YouTube. I'm going to have to put it in a format that's going to be viewed on mobile. Because that's all I can really do. I could easily make a short video. Just put it in a mobile format. It's pretty much, what, 9:16? And just start doing meme scripts. The laws of aviation. The Grand Pacer test. Just simple short videos of just doing copy pastas. Because that type of content is better than no content. And then people could post it on other things like that. That's why I gotta put my @ in the video itself. Like, this is where it came from. And then I gotta post it up on Twitter as well. Now the real question is, do I just simply, do I record myself with IRL video type of deal? Like, my voice is not fake. Who's my favorite dragon Pokemon? Good question. We're not gonna count legendaries, though. What would be my favorite dragon Pokemon? Axers is always cool, though. That's the first thing I could think of. Right now, that's the only one I could think of. Oh yeah, Dragonair is very pretty. Part of me wants to get a shiny Dragonair. It's a pink flying noodle. Altaria pretty much is a cloud Pokemon too, because the wings are just fluffy clouds. Goodra is just... It's pretty much a simple Pokemon. Even in the Pokedex entry, it's that if Goodra becomes so overwhelmed that it just becomes confused. But who could hate on Goodra? Goodra is always smiling. This is a sweet Pokemon. Even the name sounds funny to say. Goodra. That's a good nickname. I've never really wanted to nickname Pokemon. With the exception of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Because these there, the Pokemon talk to you, so it's like, oh, you gotta give them a name. Caravazo, what's up? Charzavo. There you go, Charzavo. Oops. I still like good old, what's it called? What's it called? I still like the shiny Pokemon though. Google Borko. Have a good night, Galaxy. Thank you for stopping on by. Thank you for the follow up on Twitch, and hope to see you again in a future video or live stream. Or maybe I'll actually do Operation Bedrock on Twitch. Either later on tonight or tomorrow. We will have to see. Part of me wants to live stream on Twitch right now, but we'll wait. Mainly that's my father telling me that dinner is ready. We should be like, hey, could have texted me. Not gonna lie, I'm getting hungry. It's like, no, I got a live stream to keep up. Hey, I'll do both at the same time. Let me grab all this real quick. Go get myself a plate of food. Then it's just that we're gonna chill for a bit. Go back and forth between eating and talking. So that'd be some. Hopefully it doesn't snow, because that'd be a bad thing. I love how we still get the cave ambient sounds, even though we're out in the actual outside. Out in the outside. I have no idea how to speak. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I got the food ready to go. Pickled cucumbers with simply, we got shredded beef and mushrooms. Well, almost like a little bit of a stroganoff because we have the noodles as well, so. Good food, good food. Gotta wait for it to cool down because I am absolutely weak. I cannot eat straight off the fryer, straight off the pan, straight off the stove, hot food. I gotta wait till it cools down to like room temperature. That's how sensitive my mouth is. It sucks, not gonna lie. I just don't understand, and I do envy the fact that people could just eat right off the stove type of deal. Like, I can't do it. I absolutely can't. It just burns, the pain is too much, and it just hurts. Somebody subscribe. That's all it takes. One person to subscribe to my YouTube channel. It's 10 HP. There you go. Whoever has not subscribed yet, feel free to subscribe. What's up, Alex? I cannot tell you. Oh, for a second there, I thought you meant Fortnite. Well, think of it as this. Look at how the structure, the fortresses look in the Nether, and just have a similar design of that. If not, then Google is always a helpful tip. Like, you just look up Google images of forts and things like that for Minecraft. Take some inspiration out of that. Follow the patterns and things like that. I am not a builder. I only make simple things. And then I destroy everything else. I got an idea. Let's see here what I can do, where is it at? This could work. I just gotta find it. Don't mind me. Give me 1 second. Aha. Fill the cup with a lot of corticos. So surprised that we still have a lot of gravel here. Not that big of a deal. It's in the staircase. We're eventually gonna get it out anyways. Still waiting for my food to cool down a bit before I actually start eating. Which, of course, my mic is gonna be off. Nobody wants to hear that ASMR. But I'll still be active in the chat. Either unmuting my mic or just simply typing in the chat so the live stream still keep going. "16 by 16 chunks." Yeah, it's supposed to be a very large type of deal. Just simply that you could have a bit more space and room to work with. Especially with decorations. And now my stomach is growling because I got the food right next to me. Good thing I got a plate of food. But again, I still gotta wait for it to cool down just a little bit more. What's funny is that I've never seen a slime cube at all on PC. I only find slime when it comes to opening of treasure chests. I've never experienced an actual slime enemy in the PC game. Like, they don't exist. Here, of course, they're everywhere. And some of them actually spawn on the surface, which I have no idea if it's an actual bug or it was intentional. But even then, it was funny. Aha. Stop it. I'm trying to do this. Thank you. Oh, great. Well, I could just do this then. Oh, dang. I can't do that. Inventory's full. Okay, I got another idea. I'll pick up the torches anyway, so at least I'll know where I left off. Grab all this. Wow. There we go. Perfect. Okay, I think my food is at the right temperature. But again, I'm still going to be going back and forth between chatting and whatnot. Just because I got food right in front of me doesn't mean I'm going to end the live stream. Oh yeah, the Electros. I love them. If only I could actually have an Operation Bedrock, it would make my life so much easier. Especially with rocket flying. Got another can of soda. Now we can keep up the energy. With a little bit more caffeine. My father's an excellent cook. The beef itself is just so tender and soft. I wish, though. I wish. Today was the first time in a long time since I've actually live streamed. The last time I live streamed was back in June. So, pretty much half a year later, here I am again. Mainly because I am quarantined for the next 2 weeks. So that's going to give me a lot more opportunities to do more live streams. And to see whether or not people want to see Operation come back. And if they do want to see it come back, then I could put in more time to do Operation Bedrock, whether it be on YouTube or on Twitch, which I'm hoping that if I start live streaming it more on Twitch, more people will actually see the live streams, and then we could grow from there. Like, I get a lot of comments. Asking whether or not if Operation Bedrock is going to come back. And we'll have to see. If a lot of people are going to watch it more and more and more, then yeah, I could bring it back. Even if I have to do short 2-hour live streams every now and then sure. If people want to see it, then I will put in the time to do it. I've just been having so much fun playing other games. Because I have been burnt out of Minecraft. Don't get me wrong. And when I played on the SMP server, that was a lot of fun for me. Because it was just so much different from regular survival. But I haven't actually been on the SMP server for a while either, so it was just back to Pokemon and any other game that I want to play. But yes, I really do hope that if I were to live stream more on Twitch with Operation Bedrock and people are want to support me and getting into the streams, then it's like, well, let's do it. Because then it'll be like I could do a lot of live streams on Twitch and then just upload update videos on YouTube once a week like I used to do. Then I could keep up the weekly uploads once again. Because it was very, very demotivating back then when I wasn't having any work done, but yet I still made a video. It just didn't feel right. And for doing that for so long just to keep up with the weekly episodes, it's like, I gotta stop. I need to actually make a video where I actually have done progress rather than saying that I haven't done any progress, but here's an update anyways. Right now I got a plate of food right in front of me. I'm just letting it cool down even more before I start eating again. And once I'm done eating, then yeah, we'll go back to the live stream where I'm going to chat even more. But thank you for your patience, and also thank you for your support. Yep. Alright. But mute my mic for a bit. One thing to note is that I can eat fast, mainly because it all comes back down to school. Like, you eat fast, then you get to go to recess. That's how it worked. And then, of course, actually taking breaks and lunches, you only get a short time to actually enjoy your food. There you go, just eat fast, get back to work. All that training. I'll tell you, the food is really, really good. And I'm almost done with that food. Don't worry. I'm still here. Okay, I'm back. It's funny how I got more people coming back or watching it when I'm gone than when I'm live. I don't know. Finished my food. It was good. It was delicious. Oof. There's nothing that beats home cooking. Let me tell you. Convenience of a microwave diet will never compare to home cooking. What's up, Maple? Alright. What am I doing? What am I doing? It's too early to take some medication. I'll have to wait about a good 4 hours. Oh, that sucks, Maple. That's why I don't like doing actual... Wait, was that survival? Like, solo, or was it multiplayer? Sometimes I don't like multiplayer for the fact that people could actually just be mean to you. But that's the risk of even doing survival and solo as well. Yeah, multiplayer. That's one thing I don't like. I like where everybody's in an alliance. unless there's an agreed duel, I just don't see the reason to actually do something to grief another player like that. See, even Star agrees. If Star was in the game, 5v1, Star would win. It's like, you don't mess with me, I don't mess with you. That's the agreement. Try to get my attention, okay. That's one thing, but if you're just trying to take my stuff, get out. At least with Minecraft, it's a way that you just keep rebuilding from what you've got. Because at least the resources are not, like, what's it called? You cannot run out of resources. Just like how I was able to get all my stuff back after I lost it all on the SMP server, which was very easy to get. Because I was already knowledgeable of how to get some of the stuff back. Let me see, what's going up on Twitch right now? What's going on? Going back to my channel. Okay. Just seeing who is live right now. I should change the emote. I still want to thank you for stopping on by to the live stream. Hope everything else goes well for you. If you ever want to just come back and chill and relax, I'm still going to be live for a while. Where's the emote? Not that emote. That's what I don't like about the new update. It doesn't automatically just snap to the thing I'm looking for. I gotta scroll up and down just to find it. There it is. Not that one. Oh hey, I got that one still. You can see Sortie right there. That is what I love. They included Sortie in the ad. The first 5 seconds of the ad, they include Sortie right there. Look at that, just chilling. Love it. That's the BRB. That's wave 1. Gotta see what it is. Not that one. There you go. Cozy. Absolutely love them. once again, if people want to join my Discord server, it's linked in the description below. All I gotta do is type !join when you're in the welcome channel so that you'll be able to access the server fully. The welcome channel is just simply a gateway for everyone who comes in there to read the rules and info and then type the command to officially join the server. And if you're stuck as a guest and you don't see anything else of the server, that is why. It's just to prevent just people trolling with multiple accounts and whatnot. They gotta do a little bit more effort to even access the server. But then it's also not an excuse to break the rules. There's no excuse. You agree to the terms of service. Beep, 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 beep. We're almost done. At least with these 2 layers. Then we go to the next 2 layers. Should be almost done. I'm trying to actually deplete it, completely deplete it before I start picking up all the cubes from the ground. All the stone blocks I have negated to pick up. There it is. Just a little bit more. Okay. Oh no, I gotta do more. No. Dang, we've already been live for over 3 hours thus far. And the party don't stop. Just can't wait till we have to do a lot of repairing. Stop it! I'm terrible. Control freaks, that's what they were called. I had to remember what they were called, the little extensions for the joysticks to help with a little bit more precise aiming, and so they claim. But hey, I use it. Does it work? Not too sure. But I got him. Mind freak. I'm getting a lot of emails. God dang. Oopsies. Surely one of them was a dirt block. I am smart. Whenever I can be. God dang. Thank you, Reese. Like, I know. That's the thing with me. I want to finish Operation Bedrock. I did not want this to be a huge waste of time that never went anywhere. And that's why a part of me is never going to give up on Operation Bedrock, regardless of how long it takes. Even if it takes... Let's just say that we're down to a literal computer chip that just plays every single Xbox games and things like that. Just how advanced we get with consoles. That it becomes its very own PC thing. And I'm still stuck on the Legacy edition of Minecraft. Like, I want this series to be done. I've started it. It's time to finish it. It's all about principle. You start something, you finish it. Even if other people have already completed it, type of deal. Because I know that Bedrock Massacre would definitely get this done before I ever do. But even then, is that since I started it and I complete it, I can be happy with that. I think that's all. I think that's what it does and what it all comes down to. It's just the principle of the matter that people want to see this done since they've already invested time in watching it. And for me to quit doing it, not only would it seem like a waste of time for me, but a waste of time for everybody else who believed in me, you know? Sometimes I completely forget about that. That's one of the main things that I really got to get back to doing this. So if anything, if I got to go back to the bubble of playing Minecraft, so be it, because one, I could provide content. One thing that I've been having so much trouble of doing for a while. I had to get a toothpick because one of the food is stuck in my teeth. God dang. It's that feeling that the food is stuck in your teeth and you try to get it out, but you just can't. The irritation builds up little bit by little bit. Back to work. But that's gonna be more topics I could actually discuss about within the next Operation Bedrock episode. Maybe I could get people to say, or people to follow me up on Twitch to see it happen more. Be done live. Even though it may be a late night live stream, but so be it. Better than nothing. Beep, beep. Where does this water come? Oh, okay, never mind. Like, where was the water coming from now? Two different spots. Bork. One of the main deals is that we have to leave the door open for ventilation. However, anything that moves, Star is going to be barking at him. At least the world knows, hey, there's a German Shepherd here. I am this German Shepherd. Hear me, Bork. Hey, maybe in a little bit I'll take the party on over to Twitch. For those who have been watching on YouTube, since it's going to be uploaded as a video on its own, if you want to see more live streams be done with Operation Bedrock, feel free to follow me up on Twitch. The links are in the description below. So that way you will not miss out on a live stream be done live. That we can get more progress with Operation Bedrock done, and if I get into the habit of live streaming more and more, then I can go back to making weekly updates with Operation Bedrock on YouTube. The long-awaited episode 276. So many lapis lazuli. It's going to be very useful for doing a lot of enchantments in the near future. Especially if I want to get even more tools. I'm still thankful for the fact that we have a lot of beacons to work with, especially with the upgraded fight of the Wither. All you gotta do is just trap them in the obsidian wall in the nether so that it cannot fly out. You just keep doing knockback damage and just fight them from there. The fight only takes less than 10 seconds afterwards. The more time-consuming part was just obtaining the skulls, but afterwards the fight is so much easy. I need to put some of the stone away. There we go. Pick that up. Clean it up just a tad bit. No block left behind. And it's snowing! Yay! I don't like it. Snow is my worst enemy. Ice Pokemon is cool, but the snow, no, not so much. Barely see anything out of this. Okay, I think that's everything. Alright. Oh yeah, I got a bed here. I completely forgot about that. Really? Really? Oh yeah, redstone. It's been a while since I've actually seen redstone in this level. Right. Cleaning up the wall just a tad bit. Making it look, come on, nice and pretty. I don't know how to even place blocks correctly, don't worry. So rusty. Okay. Again, as a reminder, Twitch account. Follow me up on Twitch if you have a Twitch account. Links will be provided in the description below. But hey, once we get to the 4-hour mark, then we can move the party on over to Twitch. So that would mean I'd be live for about a good 8 hours. Probably will take a small break before I go live on Twitch. That'd be one thing that shulker boxes would be useful for, just to put all the resources away in the shulker boxes. But sadly, there is no end in Operation Bedrock. And I wasn't playing on words. We don't have an end city. We don't have an ender dragon. I would definitely reset the end 1,000 times to repair my tools. Because even finding the ender dragon doesn't take more than 2 minutes. And for a second there, I thought my microphone was muted. That would have been awkward too. I would have been talking to myself the whole entire time and nobody's listening. Oh. Resources. Thank you. Can't pick up that one because it's at the wall. The edge of the world. So nothing I can do now just to cover it up like it didn't exist. You didn't see it happen. It's not there. You have no proof. Looking clean, looking clean. Then we're gonna start on the other 2 steps. But I gotta see if I actually have any more pickaxes to even use. Because if I don't, then it's just back to repairing. Which I'm afraid of doing that. More dirt! Everyone's just chilling. Everyone just lurking. There's a chill back, laid back live stream going. Just destroying every block. One by one in the world. Beep. Aha. I'm just excited for the Go XLR to come in. Because if I'm able to just do regular recordings with the Go XLR, then that's gonna be sweet. But if it's only like I have to do a live stream, then at least I have an option to record audio only if I have my software going. Because that's be local recording. Just play back using the XLR as the output. Which, again, I assume that with Audacity I could still do that. I don't have Adobe Auditions. Which that would be also nice, but dang, that's expensive too. It's Audacity on its own. Does its job. Oop. Thank you for the offer, Coda. It's just been a very long while since I've actually done Operation Bedrock. A good half a year since I've actually even went onto this world. I got a lot of catching up to do. I just wish they allowed 4J Studios to update Legacy console. That'd be nice as well. At least give it minor updates. Like more animals and more mobs and whatnot. Because we got specters, I think. is one that it's a skeleton shooting the specialized arrows against you, and then we have the husks in the desert. We also have guardians. There's so many things that... There's so many other things that we still need to get. The one thing I would still love, though, is to be able to get foxes in Operation Bedrock. Which I can only do that in Bedrock Edition. But putting it over to Bedrock Edition ruins Operation Bedrock. Irony. It's so difficult. Why can't they allow us to have the classic 864 by 864 world? If they'd allowed us to do that, then I would totally transfer the world over. I would totally do that. But no, it's not an option, and I don't think it will ever be an option. The default size is 1024 by 1024. That is the main issue of why I cannot bring Operation Bedrock over to Bedrock Edition. If they leave the world as is, untouched, everything down to the last block of sand, gravel and dirt, I would totally jump on it. Put Operation Bedrock on Bedrock Edition. Until then, we're stuck on Legacy. Look how pretty the wall is. Yeah. Funny how that works. Don't get me wrong, I like Bedrock Edition. Like how the graphics look and how things go. But the UI and things like that, that ruins it for me. Keep it simple. But I'm guessing it's meant to be played on a keyboard and mouse, which you can actually hook it up to the console. Yeah, that'd also be a game-breaking moment. God dang, we're almost at 40 likes. People do want to see Operation Bedrock come back. The most likes I've had in a while. But yeah, once I hit the 4-hour mark, I'm going to take a quick break. Then I'm going to continue on live streaming onto Twitch then. Be the late night crew time. I'm gonna repair the wall. Everything has to look pretty and clean. Mean. Mainly people who I let join in would be a lot of my friends who I've met over the time that I've been making content over on YouTube. But a lot of them are busy nowadays. So whenever I get a chance to even play, it's mainly solo due to the fact of how late it is and just how much time I even have to even do some work. That was one of the main reasons why I have not been also on Operation Bedrock in a while, is just simply the fact that I just haven't had much time to even be on the world. But now I do, because I am in quarantine. So what better way to spend time than to simply work on an old project that I've had for many, many years. So I could just live stream it for hours on end and see if people want to see Operation Bedrock return. And if that be the case, then I'll do more live streams whenever I get a chance to. I've been getting a lot of comments lately, especially on my latest episode, which was over a year ago, asking me if Operation Bedrock is done or if I'm ever going to come back to it. So it's more or less kind of like testing the waters to see if people actually want to see Operation Bedrock come back. Because I don't want to actually put too much time to it if people are not going to actually sit back to watch it type of deal. But if a lot of people do want to see it be done, and they really mean it, then that would be the motivation that I need to go back to Operation Bedrock more and more and more. But just keep in mind that playing Operation Bedrock for many, many years, it takes a lot out of you. It burns you out. It made me get burnt out of Minecraft, where I just didn't want to play Minecraft anymore. So a good break was actually very much needed. But if people still want to see it be done, then I will get it done. I started this back in 2012. Back when this channel was pretty much fresh from the go, since I made the account back in December of 2011, and then Minecraft came out of May of 2012. Operation Bedrock is what put me on the map for YouTube. So you can only imagine that I stuck with it for so long, but then eventually everything dwindled down where I wasn't getting much growth, and then putting much effort and not getting any growth also takes a lot out of you. Because you were stuck in one little bubble of one thing that people know you for, and if you try to do anything else, they're not going to watch it. So that just kept building and building up until I just gave up on it. But now, as I said before, I've been getting a lot of comments asking about Operation Bedrock and whether or not it is returning. So I want to see if people really truly mean if they want to see this series return. But so far, I'm getting a lot of positive feedback, so that's one good way to motivate someone. Yeah, life is hard. That's also another thing. I have a full-time job now. I'm working 40 hours a week from 3 p.m. all the way to 11:30 p.m. So I would literally get home around midnight every night, and guess what? Everybody's asleep. Can't really do much about that. But I could do a late night live stream for the people who are still awake. But then that keeps me up late at night too, so there's always a thing going on. And not only that, we're in the school season, so even if I were to wake up early in the morning to do a live stream, everybody's already at school. So there's no proper time for me to even do a live stream now. Until then, SMO, thank you for stopping on by. Hope you enjoy the live stream. Hope to see you again in the next video or live stream. If we ever get enough time, dude, I have 2 weeks. If you have a day off, if you want to join me in Operation Bedrock, let's do it. Till then. But yeah, I'm in quarantine right now. Hence why this is a good opportunity for me to see if people want to see Operation Bedrock come back. And a good way to advertise my Twitch too, so. A lot of people are active on Twitch even if it's late at night. I see it in the live streams. I see people live stream from midnight to 4 a.m. and a lot of people are awake and active. That's kind of like one of the reasons why I want to do Twitch, because that's kind of more of my time frame. Not gonna lie. Because at this point, I don't even go to bed till around 4 or 5 a.m. So if I'm able to do more progress, and with a lot of people watching, and we just chill and hang out, that alone is also going to be good for me. At least me personally. There we go. Welcome back, Joffrey. Just gotta keep going. But as a reminder, once it hits the 4-hour mark, I'm gonna take a break. Then I'm gonna continue on live streaming over on Twitch. So if you've already followed me up on Twitch, I'll see you guys there. I'm definitely going to be doing a meme. Oh, hey. Hey, water. Hi. Bye. If I had a sponge, I could actually take the water out. But there are no sponges in this world. No sponges at all. What a tragedy. I'll clean. Next 2 layers is done. We got another 2 layers to go. Just keep on going until we're down to good old Bedrock. And I have no inventory, so I'm not going to go with the gravel right now. But yeah, simple meme. So it was like, so hey guys, I did some mining off camera. Look at how much work I did. So much. The only reason why I'm keeping that there is a bit of the whole Bedrock history. Eventually I'll close it all up. But until then, I'm keeping it. I'm gonna do the same thing to this side too. Then I'm going to get rid of it. I was supposed to put some stone blocks array. I can't even speak correctly tonight. Lol. Been a long day. At least I was able to sleep in today, so I'm not that tired. Which I'm happy for. I don't think there was any lag. There was a bit of lag when it came to the 360 edition, but that's only because of saving. Just loading up the world and saving, that's the only lag I would get. However, whenever my friends were online on the 360, they lagged horribly. But I'm just guessing it's because of all the chests. Like all the chests with the items in them. That's the thing I'm thinking that's causing the lag most of all. Just the memory that each and every one of these chests hold. That at times, if I have too many blazes spawn in with the blaze farm, that's when it causes the game to lag. So even on the Xbox One, it starts to lag a bit. By one, I mean the One X. Oh, that's neat. You can actually gift a sub already if you were to go to the Twitch page. Cool. Now if anyone wants to gift a sub, all they gotta do is just go to my Twitch channel, and then there's a button that literally says gift a sub. I didn't even notice that till now. I don't even have to be online if people want to gift a sub. One thing I'm also annoyed by, legit, the fact that they had never updated the fox skin. Yep. They actually fixed the issue when they came to the one of the textures of the tail being upside down, but it just looks like a torch. It literally looks like just a regular torch. Even Conquer the Squirrel had a better tail. But the fox, they just left them alone. There's no update. That's a skeleton spawner. So if anyone wants to make a farm, they could easily do it. Sadly, that you can't actually take the spawner with a silk touch pickaxe. That would be OP on its own. Alright. Just want to make a clean staircase. Just a little bit. Yes, a little bit. Borkity bork bork bork. Oh yeah, I was supposed to dig up the gravel again. Oops. I forget. You know what's kind of crazy? You know the speeches that they give you when you load up a world. There's one speech that says there will be an update to this game eventually. Well, technically, that's not a lie if they bring in an update 20 years later. It's like, eventually. That's literally eventually right there. And I think that one of the blurbs on the title screen still says something about Notch, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know why I went for the iron. Nice, Clayton. But yeah, I'm also gonna, yeah, I think you were here when I said I was gonna live stream on Twitch soon. Mainly, I'm gonna take a small little break to shower up. Then I'll be back to do a live stream over on Twitch, so we can continue the party on over to Twitch. Only reason why I don't want to sleep in Minecraft right now when it comes to nighttime is because there's always going to be a chance that we will have some snow and weather. Even if you go to sleep, maybe the next minute it starts snowing, and then after that I am just out of luck with that one. Can't wait to finally be done with the staircase so that I can actually make an update video. Make a joke like, yep, took me a year to get the staircase done. I just love how Lapis Lazuli illuminates in the night. Yeah, we're almost done. Definitely will finish up on Twitch. I just realized a little bit of off topic when I made my claim for leave of absence type of deal. Is that I didn't know that the claim actually went through the first time, so I actually redid it, but this time I actually provided some photos saying that I had to be home or stay home type of deal. So I'll be like, oh, that's my excuse. That's why I sent it the second time, because I didn't realize you could actually upload documents the first time. Teehee, sorry. It still got approved, nevertheless. Like, the second submission I did, that one got approved. The other one was actually just still open, but it's like, just leave it there. Don't do anything with that. You accepted the one that actually provided some photos, so I'm happy with that one. Let me know how Twitch goes when it comes to the app, because I know that the app isn't all that great. Hence why the desktop is still good. Laptop, desktop. Mobile usually kind of has issues every once in a while. A multi-billion-dollar company who cannot update their app. And yet YouTube on the mobile does well. I don't know. Like I said, there's always pros and cons to everything. I think you could actually simply, I think one of the payment methods is actually putting debit or credit on there if it asks you to. It's been a while since I've actually done it. You can test it to see for yourself to see if it allows you just to simply put in a card, then there you go. But for PayPal, simply it's just you put in the information. Like once you get a PayPal account, a lot of places accept PayPal, so with PayPal, you just put in your personal information, and then you link a card into it, and then it asks you if for whatever reason, if your PayPal balance hits 0, if you give it permission to actually just transfer the money automatically from your bank account. But a lot of places does accept PayPal, so hence why a lot of people use PayPal. It's just a good way to send money, receive money, and things like that. Oh yeah, YouTube Red. An unfortunate name for the time being. Then they changed it to YouTube Premium. But again, I think you could easily just simply just enter the card info if you don't want to use PayPal. I could be wrong though. But I made a PayPal a long time ago. Because a lot of places accept PayPal. Even the game stores from Xbox, PlayStation, even Nintendo Switch, they will accept PayPal as a method of payment. And what's good is that with PayPal, you could transfer money from the bank into your PayPal account, or vice versa. If someone gives you money to your PayPal account, you could transfer that amount into your bank account. It just takes a few days for the transfer to happen. But lots and lots of businesses accept PayPal. I still can't believe that Elon Musk was one of the founders of PayPal. History goes a long way. Oh, that's a thing too? I didn't know that. I legitimately did not know you have a Twitch app on Xbox. Maybe maybe that plays better because at least the processing on an Xbox should work better than a mobile. No idea if you're able to put payments through that though. Because again, I have no idea. Probably asking you to sign on to the desktop or to link it to your Xbox. Or mobile, for instance. Love how difficult they make things. It's just like whenever you're trying to link up a device on a TV, it's like, okay, log into your account on desktop to allow the streaming device to be hooked up to your TV. Or if you want to log into your account from the TV, you gotta go to the website first, get the code, then put it on the TV. Been there, done that, still annoying. Once it's all said and done, that's when you don't have to worry about it anymore. I'm going to finish up this last line, then I'm going to go take a break to shower up, and then we'll continue on live streaming on Twitch. Let's see how many people are still awake and active. At least it doesn't take that long to mine, unless if I fall into a hole. Even then, I'm still mining up the staircase little bit by little bit, so it works out. Oh, snap. Beep. 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 There we go. Oh, that's really good. But just be sure to teach him internet safety. I had to learn all my own. I was always careful not to reveal any personal information whenever I was playing games and whatnot. I never did any of that. Stranger danger, stranger danger. But either way, we are done for the time being. I'm going to take a break. I'm going to shower up, get some water to hydrate. Then I'm going to go to live stream on Twitch. For those who have stuck on by with the entire video or live stream, depending on how you see it, if you're seeing it live or you're seeing it on YouTube as a video, I want to thank you. You know, on Twitch through Facebook? I have no idea. I legitimately don't. Because I know that Twitch is an app on its own. Whether it be the website or the app on Xbox or mobile. Not too sure about Facebook. maybe you can embed it. Maybe you can get the link to the stream and then put it on Facebook and then watch from there. Probably that's how it could work. But on that, I'm not too sure. But back to the outro. Thank you guys for watching. If you wanted to see more Operation Bedrock happen in the future, let me know in the comments section. And if you want to support me through YouTube, feel free to subscribe. If you want to support me on Twitch, then follow me up on Twitch. All the links will be provided in the description below. If we get more and more people to watch the streams for Operation Bedrock, then I can see myself coming back to Operation Bedrock more and more. But until then, stay safe out there. Have a good night. I'll see you guys later in the night on Twitch. And if not till then, and until next time though, I'll see you guys again in a future video or a live stream.